Hello, 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 and welcome to Creative Quarantine Springfield, y'all. How's everybody doing out there? Wow, we are on day 20. 20. Wow. 20 days, y'all. We have been at it straight. Everybody's creating, everybody's doing their thing. This is that week where people are tired. They're hungry. They are their clock, their biological clock is off. They are now wishing they had more days or dreading not having enough work done. So we're all at it today trying to figure out what's the next move. Um, I'm feeling pretty good. Me and LaShawn had a conversation earlier today where we both determined that we were actually stressed. Because we don't get stressed, but we realized there was a little bit of anxiety in the air because the days are running out. We officially have 11 days left, y'all. Well, hey, what can I say? We have something called the gallery, and Carol Gray is one of those. How are you doing, Carol? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so it's getting real, but it's also developing. We'll be getting in place for our first preview sale of the artwork. So those of you that have been watching them and saying, "Hey, I like that. Hey, I like that. Hey, I want to get that." This is your first opportunity to do that. And so, without getting into that too deeply, I'm gonna bring in my sidekick. She's probably let her finish her cigarette first before I bring her in.
All right, I was about to come.
Oh man, that's so funny.
My fake cigarettes. That's
How
right.
you doing, Louise?
Like you said, a little bit on the tired side, and normally I'm like, I'm great. Louise got up at 9:30 today, and that is never.
My days are getting later and later, but I'm still getting up, so I'm not complaining.
That I was awakened by my spouse, which never happens.
Well,
And my son, my 19-year-old, was up before me. Never.
Yeah, this 19th day action, this 19th and 20th day action is real.
It's real.
I didn't get home till 3:30 in the morning again.
Oh, see, I got to bed at 4:30.
Yeah.
And I thought this cannot happen.
And that was like after the show. I figured after the show I was gonna pack up, get out of here, and then something said, put a couple breaststrokes on me.
See, that's what happened to me. I came upstairs. I'm like, all right, it's like you go from one thing to another thing to another thing, and then the next thing you know, how it's like time just roll along.
Babe, I'm with you. We're just trying to articulate it to the people out there so y'all can know what's happening. It's no joke, but we're not complaining at the same time. Mm-hmm. We are. Hey, what's happening, Carla Jones? Thank you for tuning in.
We're loving it. We
have a visitor from Istanbul.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, how's it going? I've been there.
Yeah, fantastic.
Fun. I
love
it.
We are really getting ready to get into it. I've been updating everybody's portfolio. So let's talk a little bit of what's on your mind. Talk to me.
Okay. Check it out. I went to the store. Ta-da! Look at that.
Woo! That's a nice one. When are you going to finish it? The next quarantine?
It would. Hey, LaShawn said I had time.
That's a nice vessel right there.
I know.
You can have a lot of fun with that. I guess I'm at that point where I'm going to stop buying stuff.
Look at these.
Nice. I love the bamboo stuff. You can do a lot with it.
Right, and I've never painted on this stuff before.
Well, make sure you sand it down a little bit first.
Oh no! I was gonna call you guys before I even attempted. But yes, I had some fun going out shopping today. I did a little shopping today. Because I never leave the house. So this was Louise, go out of the house today. So that's what I did. I went out of the house today. Hey, there's my sis.
What's happening, Miss Johnson?
There's my sis.
We got to come up with something for the gallery because
that's what we keep saying.
I want the gallery to send me a 1-minute video telling me like a testimony to the show.
Mm-hmm.
So just tell us if you've been watching, what you learned. 1-minute video. Whoever gets the best video will get an original from me.
Oh, wow. Woo, woo, woo,
so my gallery, you know who you are. Y'all been watching steadily. I want a nice 1-minute video. Make sure it is horizontal, not vertical, please.
That is going to be so fantastic. Yeah. Send in a 1-minute video.
1-minute testimonial about the creative quarantine and how it's affected you. We will appreciate that. We will run it on the show.
We'll run it on the show, and everybody else will get something. Everybody will get something. Everybody that submit will get something. But Pancho has just said I'm going to submit
I'm going to submit
an
original to the best submission. I don't believe in giving trophies to the whole team.
That's right. No,
I don't believe in giving trophies to the losing team either.
No. Look, refrigerator magnet.
Whoever gives me the best video.
Ooh, that's pretty exciting.
We're going to air all of them, but the best one is going to win.
All right, come on.
An original from me.
Let me hear something in the gallery. You guys should be hooping it up like, yes.
So, Louise, we got a break in the 20-day period. So let's tell the folks what we're about to do on Saturday.
Did you mean Friday?
I mean Friday. I'm sorry. See, I'm a day off. I'm not sure. I mean Friday because I plan on snagging some things for myself. I guess I can't.
I know. See, we get the preview though because you got the all of the put them in. So, guys, this is so exciting. We will be selling some of the actual work from the Creative Quarantine Friday. So be ready. Checkbooks out, credit cards out. Be ready because we will be selling some of the actual work. Now, all of you all that have been here for those Karen unveilings, what that sister got coming out of her kiln. She'll be having some of those things on Friday. What Pancho's been working on, and LaShawn has been crazy. So we've got some amazing stuff coming up on Friday. So definitely have yourself ready. And I'm talking about be in the room because we're only doing an hour. We're only doing an hour.
That's right. If you missed the preview, you miss it now. I told y'all the rules about art. You never wait to buy. You buy when you get it fresh off the presses is the lowest price you're going to get it at before it starts to travel and go to shows and all that kind of stuff.
There you go.
The only caveat is we would like to have the works available for exhibition. So you can secure it. It'll be yours. It'll be marked sold in the exhibition, but we want to be able to show the work for the quarantine.
Want to be able to show it at the exhibition. Now, some of it might, it depends on which pieces are going. It depends on what Rosemary starts snatching out.
Well, we got a lot of work. So
we have a lot of work.
And I already know what's going to happen. Some people going to sleep.
They're going to sleep past it now. We're not going to tell you if there's going to be a number 2 show. So make sure you at number 1. And even number 2.
The number 1 show determines whether there's going to be a 2.
Number 2 show. And trust me, if we do number 2, it's going to be the same thing.
That's right. We're going to start to show up at our normal time around 4 o'clock, around 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We will be starting a sale right here on this show. You don't have to look for it. It's going to be right here.
Right here.
Share a live sale.
Share it. Oh, send your video. Do you want them to send it to mine or where do you want them to send it?
They can send it to you, me, doesn't matter. Just
you can send it to either. Look at my fingers.
Yeah.
Nobody's even open.
If you have a problem sending your video, send it through WeTransfer.com. It'll probably load up for free. Use my LarryPonchoBrown@gmail.com address.
What is it?
LarryPonchoBrown@gmail is where you can submit your video.
All right.
The best video testimonial about the creative quarantine and the effect it had on you and your involvement. will win a small original by yours truly. The best. I told y'all I don't give trophies to everybody on the team now. It's got to be the best one. I'm going to air all of them though. So that's
wait, I left out a O.
Yeah, get it right now, because I don't understand they couldn't send it to me now.
I left out an O, people. All right, let's make sure I got it right. Okay. Look. All right, where do we send it? Here it is. Up. There. You keep putting those up.
Yes, it will be the first. It will be first come.
Exactly.
It is not an auction. It is a sale.
Right, it's a sale. So
but it's an auction in the sense that the first person to react it belongs to. Now, how we normally do these sales, it's not very complicated. You'll come on. If you see something you like, you will put something in the comment section to let us know the number of the piece. It's going to be a number associated with the piece that we show. And once you do that, we'll start the process of getting that piece.
Start the process. So here's the email. Make sure you guys write it down, because this is where you send it. Oh, Poncho, what's our timeline?
Timeline for?
The video.
You got between now and the sale.
Now in the sale. Oh, till Friday?
You got till Friday. Today is Wednesday. You don't take your phone is already in your hand.
Putting some pressure on you all.
That's right. No, we're not waiting till the end of the show. I might come up with another contest between now and then.
Yes, Okay, so Friday. You guys have until Friday to get those videos to us, and we're gonna be looking for them.
And gallery members, you know who you are out there. Mm-hmm. Don't get beat out by somebody who's been sitting on the sidelines. You've been sitting here for 90+ hours.
Because you know somebody else will send a video because they want them on original Poncho.
They are listening just like you are listening. So make sure you give us your best shot. Use your humor, use your song, whatever you got.
That's right. We want,
and feel free to use your art if you created something during the quarantine.
There you go. So, definitely. Because I know there's some of you guys out there.
What's the name of this place again? The Creative? Yeah, be creative, y'all.
Be creative. Be creative. We want you to be creative. Don't just be like this.
Oh, yeah. I watched the show for 83 hours.
Right.
And I learned a lot of things from the 83 hours of.
Yes, it was great. And then that's it. All we see is you. No. We are artists, so we are expecting some artistic things.
And it ain't got to be long. We're looking for 1 minute.
1 minute.
No longer than 1 minute. 60 seconds.
What did Miss Johnson? Miss Johnson says she working her chucks and pearls.
Work whatever you want to work. You got 1 minute, 60 seconds.
1 minute. 1 minute. And I'm sorry, Miss Johnson, but we cannot play favoritism.
Well, the best is the best. This ain't got nothing to do with favorites. This is going to be based on the best.
And we're going to be looking at the best, because Poncho, we're going to be. He's going to be sending them.
I got high expectations from the gallery now.
Yes, that's right.
I'm looking for a 5-way tie. What else you got? So we got the sale coming up Friday.
We got the sale coming up.
This is Hump Day. So we going to have a pretty lightweight day. I'm going to go ahead and you got something to show us?
I do. Hold on. Now, we were talking about resins and pouring molds yesterday.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? I got a lot of molds here of my sponges, but I had to order some more resin for those because those are big. But I had a little one that I did a while ago. So I'm going to bring it over and let you see what I did yesterday. So, because I play around with stuff. Now, a little while ago, I wanted to try something a little different, a little outside of myself, a lot outside of my box. So you've seen my sculptures.
Yes.
Well, one summer afternoon, I decided to do something a little different. And they are called the Butkins.
Okay.
So these, and then I made the molds. See, look right there.
Nice.
These are the Butkins. I'm going to pull one out so you can see the Butkins. And the premise of the Butkins is that you put them on your wall like this, like they ran into the wall and all you see is their butts.
That is so cute. That's so cute.
So when you were talking about that, I was like, oh, I'm going to pour a resin mold of the butkins because I had never done it. And then I'm going to paint it because I think it'll be kind of fun. So I poured it and I used a black color. I used like a grayish black color in my resin.
Well, mine is not quite as cute as the butkins.
Let's see what you got.
But I did pour a section of a mold I did.
Oh, nice. You said you're doing it smaller. I like that.
Yeah, so she only did her because the original sculpture was probably another.
I remember. Oh, nice.
So I did it with a fast dry, which I'm going to do a demonstration of today, and we'll incorporate her into some artwork tonight.
And you used and what did you painted it black or use the black powder?
No, I used a black resin, a quick dry black resin. It sets in 2.5 minutes.
It's a resin?
If you don't get it right, all your tools will freeze right in the resin.
Yeah, no.
You got 2.5 minutes.
No, I don't mind having the day.
So you got to stir it real easy and not make bubbles.
Right.
And after 60 seconds, you got to be ready to pour.
No, I'm going to stay with my day. So I made some of these and, because I had some left over. So I'm going to try to figure out what to do with them. Look, I put some metal leaf in them.
Nice.
So I was like, maybe I'll make some look.
Have you ever heard of what do they call it? Organite?
No.
Here is some organite. I have a couple of them around me. They are actually sculptures that have in resin, and they have a crystal. They have metal fibers, and these are supposed to keep negative energy from your space.
Okay,
so I have a bunch of these around. They're not very expensive. Here's another organite.
Oh, nice.
So
these are
to make some of these out of clear resin.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna call these tiny organites.
There you go. They're nice. Got some gold leaf in it. All you need is a crystal to go in them. I
was figuring we'd make some like button earrings.
Well, I'm sure you got enough creations over there to incorporate into your stuff. So
that's
what we got, y'all. That's what we are.
We're always doing similar stuff. So oh, one more thing. Check out what I got in the mail today. Ba, ba, ba.
Nice. Are you ready to paint it?
Yes. I was waiting for this one.
Good. When is your stuff supposed to be getting here? Through Pony Express or something?
No, it should be there already. I mean, it took forever for the Boris stuff to get here. It just came today.
Okay.
All right, I know. And the Boris package is still in my car. So I'm going to have my son take it to UPS today so he can get it just today or something.
Well, Frankie tuned in a little early. We might as well let him in the spring. What's happening, Frankie?
Hey, Frankie. Frankie was feeling that whole election thing today.
Frankie was getting into the election thing for sure. We're doing great, Frankie. How you feeling today?
I'm good.
You look good today, Frankie.
Yeah, I'm still weak a little bit, but I'm more energetic anyway. And I'm finishing this. I'm done with this Angela Davis piece.
Nice.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, because I really like that Angela Davis piece.
I'm adding a little more yellow to pop it out.
And that's on canvas, Frankie?
I'm using, this is yellow.
Yeah, that's really pretty.
And it's on canvas.
I like that.
Thank you.
Oh, Team Frankie.
That's right. They're still out here. That's right. Team Frankie.
Well, I appreciate y'all. Let me tell you.
Yeah, we trying to keep hope alive around here,
Team Frankie.
We got the Team Frankie logo and everything. I made a special logo up for you.
You special, Frankie. You got a logo. Team Frankie. Hey, I'm Team Frankie. You got a whole lot of Team Frankie.
The Team Frankie folks are coming up.
Who else? Team Frankie in the house.
There it is. Carla Jones for the Team Frankie. There you go.
All right,
Appreciate y'all. We're going to get ready to get this party started.
Let's get it started. I'm gonna see if I can send you that other video too.
Day 20, and there's 11 days left. What a day! I'm feeling good. Really nice day outside today. Whenever it's a nice day, I'm a little perky, especially during quarantine time, because you spend so much time in your studio. In my case, my studio is very commercial. It's a concrete enclosure. There are no windows here. There are fluorescent lights here. It's a concrete floor. You don't get me wrong. I love my studio. It's really probably one of the better studios I've ever had since I've been living in Baltimore. But, working on a concrete surface for a long period of time, not good. But I do try to pad my floor where I'm working in most places. But if there was a storm outside, I wouldn't know it till I went outside. Self-contained space. So, yeah, when I come in the morning, I gather my thoughts for the day. Trying to come up with different things to present every day has been a challenge, but I think it's been challenging for me because it allows me to see how many things we actually do every day that we take for granted. So I'm going to show you how I do casting. I'm motivated by watching Karen Clark and doing what she's doing. Watching LaShawn Beal with the new sculpting pieces he's doing, and even Kathleen, who has been doing her sculpting pieces, not sculpting pieces, her polymer clay pieces. And so casting allows me to take sculptures that I've done and to reproduce them in a way that I can use them for assemblages. So I've been feeling like doing some funky assemblages and some masks that are along the lines of what me and Karen did when she came to the studio. In a different way. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do some casting. I'm going to try a new material too. I hear there's this really quick setting resin. It sets in like 2 minutes. So I'm going to try that out. I don't know if I'm ready for it, but we're going to see what happens so that I could see if I could cast me a few faces. Now, the other day, I did show you a little experiment I was working on in the hallway. And it took 48 hours for that to set. It was a crystal clear resin. But it did set, and it looks fantastic. I just got to try to figure out other ways to use it. And I will between now and the end of the quarantine. I'm already cooking up some ideas for that. So I'm going to show you how to do some casting. Okay, y'all, what we're going to do this time is I'm going to show you how I do casting. Now, casting and mold making is a very complicated business, but I'm going to give you a brief rundown of some things that I've done. So I've sculpted my original design in clay, and then I pour silicone, which is this blue material, or even this rubber material. They come in different varieties. I actually pour that over the clay sculpture. This is a wax figure, so I'm just giving you an example. So I make my own mold. I pour in the silicone on top of that. I make an encasement for this that looks something like this. And this right here is the actual encasement block that I use to do this mold. So I do that. Encasement mold. Artwork goes down inside it. And then from there, this will be the sculpture. I will pour silicone inside of there. Let that sit. Take this off. Take the base out. When I finish making that silicone mold, my artwork pops right out. I'm always using a release agent, which I'll get for you right now, so I can show you that. So casting is one of those projects, kind of things you want to try to keep the area clean, free of dust. I use this man release agent. This is really good for molds, especially silicone molds. And so all I do is I spray that generously inside each one of these silicone molds, let it sit for about a half an hour or so. And then my molds are ready to be poured into. I can pour wax, I can pour all kind of resins, I can put plaster. In the case of this one was actually sculpted. It's a hand-painted mask, but it was actually done with casting stone, which is a real hard plastic. They got different names for this stuff. Hydrocal, a whole bunch of other stuff. But this right here is just hard plaster, and I paint these. Okay, I've even casted some that were done out, look at this, out of clear material. This clear resin is just really fun to work with because you can encase different things inside of this. This is one I just poured in the last couple of days. And this is an experiment I did that I didn't show you, but it's got little eyes in it. Anyway, so here is another one that I did. Well, that one looks almost glass-like with no bubbles. Now, I used a particular brand for this that's room temperature, has no bubbles in it. Just very, very few bubbles in it. So it's really almost glass-like. I really like the way this turned out, but it took 48 hours for this to cure. Okay. This one was put into another mold. I didn't use as much release agent on it, and you see it has a frosted feel to it, but it's still crystal clear on the back. So, and that is the same, actually the same face as the one I poured out of wax. Just a different depth, because what I'm going to be doing now is rather than making hollow masks out of them, I'm going to be making flat, solid pieces that I could mount to other things that do some assemblage pieces. So the difference between, say, the clear, which took 48 hours to cure, is today I'm trying to use a really fast drying onyx. This is a smooth cast onyx part A, and I'm using a smooth cast iron onyx part B. And what this will be is a very dense black. The difference between this resin is very, very fast moving. And so I'm hoping that my live test works. I've already coated out my molds with my release agent. I've taken the time to get each one of the materials out and stir them thoroughly because I'm not going to have a lot of time to waste. These will set in 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So right now I got agent number 1 and number 2. Number 2 is the black side. So what I'm going to do is I'm really nervous about this. I haven't done this in a while, and I've not used this particular material before. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take agent number 1, and I'm going to pour that into this big bucket here. Now this is 1-to-1 mixture, whereas my other stuff is 2-to-1, the clear acrylic. All right. So I only got a couple of minutes to stir this up, to start making it do what it do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set this here. I'm going to get my second agent ready. And as soon as this agent is ready, I'm just going to go and pour. All right, so here you go. Clock is started. As soon as I mix these together, I'm going to start mixing. So the two agents are mixing together. I'm trying to get it thoroughly mixed because in a few minutes, this stuff is going to start heating up and gelling together. I'm trying to get it mixed as well as I can. Only going to spend like a minute stirring this to get this mixed really well. And then I'm just going to go ahead and pour this sucker. Once I feel it getting kind of thick, which it's doing right now. All right, so that's 1-to-1. I am just going to pour this in very slow and let it pick its own height. And a chemical response is already taking place. So while that's setting, I'm going to do one more. You can see it right on the camera. It's starting to seize up and have a chemical reaction. Now, this material should be room temperature. And I'm using it a little cooler than I normally do because I wanted this thing to kind of work slowly for me. This is not as toxic as I would think it would be, or you would think it would be. But I'm going to prepare another 1-to-1 mixture. As you can see, that's doing some cooking. I'm going to use the same containers. You're watching a science project in action.
And Pancho, that only comes in black.
So I'm trying to make sure
No, it comes in a bunch of different varieties. Clear, black,
1-to-1 mixture is they had asked.
gray.
Okay.
And you can color it.
I can't tell really what's happening with this yet. I think that I probably should have let this get more room temperature before I used it, but hey, this is live TV. So I'm going to let it do what it do. It is beginning to seize. They say 2.5 minutes. So we'll see what happens. I think I had this elevated because I was not going to do a full. I think I'm going to lay her flat. I'm going to use the same container because I'm cheap. Put Agent 1 in there first. Agent 2 right behind it. Start some stirring. Get that mixing really good first. Now, this stuff generates its own heat too. So some of what you see is it doing its own thing. And so I think I've stirred that enough. I'm going to pour very slowly as to not create any air bubbles in the piece. Fill your lowest points up first and let them fill on their own. So on these, because I'm mounting them to other things, I'm not so concerned about the height of those. All right, so we got all of our leftover stuff, which I'm going to trash, except for my stirring stick. And we're going to let these things do their thing. I'm going to time it. If this was room temperature, they'd be cured already, unless I got my mixture wrong.
This one right here looks like it's setting pretty good. As you can see, it's no longer liquid. And there's heat rising off of that. So as you can see, that has already begun to set up. It's still curing, so I'm gonna let it do its thing. And we'll come back in a few minutes to see how these two pieces are faring. Okay, so the total elapsed time so far, I took like a little 5-minute break to let this set because the material that I used in the beginning was kind of on the cool side. It would have been better if I had used it straight at room temperature, but I wanted to try to get this demonstration so you could see it. Poured it in, let it sit. Right now, this mold has heat coming off of it. It's probably just over 100 degrees because there's a chemical reaction taking place to cure it. But as you can see, I could take this now and separate it off because I did the release and get my fingers under there. It's kind of hot, so I'm gonna keep it moving. Yeah. And so this is too hot to touch, but as you can see, it is already casted. Perfect cast. In black onyx. That's the wonderful part of this material, is that it's very, very fast. So I didn't want to hold it because it's very, very hot. And it'll probably be hot for a minute until it finishes doing its own process. But I kind of pull it out of the mold so you can see how fast that sets up. And you see I got this set. It's a little bit deeper than this one. See the difference between the clear and the onyx. You can have a lot of fun with this. I plan to paint these like Karen and I did on our demonstration. But I just want you to see how fast this material works. So this is for if you got some production work going, you got a repetition like LaShawn is doing all of his masks right now. And Sculpey Clay, he sculpts each one individually. He does individual things to them. This is more of a repetitious thing if I wanted to use this face as a base to do some other things. So he is still smoking hot. This one right here, you want to see how she's doing. She's still very, very warm. I want to be careful with this particular mold because it's a little bit different than the other one. And it's about getting my hand in there without burning myself. I would normally let this cool in its own time, y'all. This is just for TV. And there she is. Completely casted. She's still setting. But as you can see, great detail. So there we go. Casting. This is what we got. It took only under 10 minutes to cast these two masks. So there you have it. You got a sculpture. You've already knocked it out. You want to do some replicate it, get you some rubbers. Really go to the Smooth On website. They have a multitude of casting supplies, resins, all different types of resins, colors, materials. It is just a spark for imagination if you're interested in doing that. I watch a person like Karen who meticulously hand builds all of those faces, even if she's using I think she does use a mold to help her with that now. But with this technique, you can replicate pieces very, very easily. So I'll have a lot of faces that are really nice size heads that I sculpted, and I'm going to see if I can incorporate them to a couple of new pieces for the quarantine pieces. So there you go. 20 days is a good little point because, it gives me a chance to do an overview of what pieces are left to do. I'm at this point, I'm glad we got our collaborations out early. because now those are all really cooking around right now. So if you desire to do a collaboration and you haven't sent it out to the other artists, it's probably not going to happen because we're all cooking and grooving and incorporating those things into our repertoire and keeping it moving. So I'm looking forward to getting a couple more collaborations in the mail so that I can get those completed for the quarantine. I'm still working on a few more of LaShawn Beal's pieces left. And so we're just going to keep it moving and grooving. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Louise, so what you got? It's your time up. I think this your time slot. What you got for us? Microphone.
I'm not trying to hear that because I never get a time slot. So I'm not trying.
No, say it the right way. Your partner has been covering you for your time slots. It's a big difference.
I don't,
because your partner recognizes you got a lot on your plate. So normally your partner covers you for your time slot.
I do my time slot. I figure I do my artwork, but I do have some work. So we can come over here. Let's bring it over. We can come over. I always got something on the easel. Always got something, working something out. But I want to try some. I got my alcohol. Hold on. And I wanted to ask you some questions because I'm going to come over here. I got my alcohol. You see it?
Is it expensive?
My alcohol? No.
It looks expensive, man. Nice clear bottle and all that.
Oh, stop it. No. This is a very inexpensive alcohol, I'm pretty sure. I think it was only like $1 something.
Okay, that's the right price range.
91%.
There you go.
Because I'm going to show you, I want to do, when I did these, I was thinking with these pieces that I might want to do the alcohol.
That's a nice size, man.
Isn't this fun?
Mm-hmm.
And so I was thinking I wanted to do the alcohol on these. Mm-hmm. I threw a guy in.
Okay.
Because they were going to be all girls. And I thought, oh, let me throw a guy in.
Well, why not?
And so I'll work on. So that's what I'm thinking. But I drew on them. So is it okay that I drew on them?
It depends. All right. So normally when I do alcohol, I usually have a base coat on because it does not work well on porous.
So it won't work well on just the watercolor paper?
No. And it has to be sealed in order for the moire to hit. Now, you can do it like that, but with this technique, it's going to look totally different. If you can remember when Michelle did hers, and she used it in her pieces. Hers were more immediate, whereas the way I do it, it does more moire, and it can you can get more solutions than that one immediate dot that happens when it hits the paper.
Right, because it's going to soak in right away.
Yeah, but you can do a trick though. What you can do is you can coat that with a clear, like a clear medium over your drawing, and the white will be your background, and you can use another color on top of it, and then it'll burn down to the white.
So what if I spray it with a crystal clear?
You want to make sure it's a water base on water base and not an alcohol. I mean, an oil like response. So if you use the wrong coating, this won't work. If you use acrylic medium, it'll work because it's.
I'm using acrylic medium on these.
Okay, so then you can coat the whole thing with acrylic medium.
Okay.
To seal it, and then the white will actually be your color under the bottom.
Exactly, because that's what I want to do.
Gray, you can pick black, blue, whatever colors you want to use. And when you do your alcohol drop, the white will be the pattern that's coming out in them.
Because that's what I wanted to, with these, I was thinking I might want to just do an alcohol background because, I love the white background all the time. But then I wanted to do something with these three. I was thinking I wanted to do something a little different.
Well, that'll be definitely different.
Yeah.
And it might change the way you view your backgrounds too.
Well, maybe.
Especially if you do it with your white, the way you're doing it now, because I always use color. I never have left it just the white of the material.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I
would suggest that you use a matte medium, not a gloss medium.
Oh, instead of using like a spray on?
No, I would just brush it right on.
A medium? You mean just the clear?
Clear coat, yeah.
Okay, so
if you spray something, more than likely it's going to be an oil base. You don't want an oil base. You want an acrylic and an acrylic base.
Okay, so if I spray on, because the problem is I think all I have is, what is that? I think this might be an oil. Hold on. Let me look in this box. Let me look over here really quick. Let me. Oh, you know what? I know what I'm going to put on it. I'm going to use yak.
That'll work.
I'm going to use the yak because I have a bunch of yak. Yakety yak, don't yak back. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the GAC on it.
Okay.
So I got my GAC container. I think this is my GAC container. Be like, ooh.
Well, you did stick your nose deep enough down inside the material.
I think this is normally I write GAC on there. So I think that's my GAC. And so, yeah, so I can coat these with GAC and that'll be fine.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and coat these with GAC and then flip this over because then I can paint all three of them at the same time.
There you go.
So I'm going to.
I'll show the video of you actually drawing those.
Actually drawing those. Can you see these on the screen? Because if not, I'll bring it down.
Yeah. Yes. You can get them in the screen a little better, but I'm gonna key up your video.
Okay, I'm gonna bring these down.
It's only 27 seconds of wonderfulness.
Exactly.
All right, now you can wash.
Well. Gackety gack. I'm preparing the surface of my watercolor paper. That's what this is, watercolor paper. So I'm going to prepare the surface because I will be doing what is it called again? I will be doing the
alcohol resist.
I'll be doing the alcohol resist on these. And I've been really, really, really wanting to do this since LaShawn had told me about it. So I'm going to prepare the surface with a GAC 2000. Normally I do a GAC 100 because I normally use that on my boards. I mean, this is a GAC 200. And so I'm going to use this because this is very porous. And the 100 is also pretty good, but since this is so porous, I'm going to use the 200. And that will seal it pretty well. So when I begin, actually I'm going to bring it down this way. So when I begin to put the paint on the surface, it will be able to lock it, be like, get back, Jack, get up off me. That's what it'll do. And then as I see little things, I'm going to be removing them because I don't want these little things on here. I forgot to cover my table, so that's why you see me lifting, because I don't want this on my table. Because normally I am a table coverer. So, and I like GAC because it's water-based, so I don't have to worry about it really doing a lot of harm. Now this is done in pencil, so I'll have some movement. The pencil will move a little bit, but it's okay because I'm painting this and I don't mind so much because it is done in a pencil. So if you're going to do something like this, just know your pencil is going to move. Your pencil colors are going to move. And honestly, I have no idea what else I'm going to do with this. And actually, sometimes I like having random pencil lines and things. So even after I do it, because I think what I'm going to end up doing is going over this in an ink anyway. So not quite sure, but I'm just going to have some fun with it. I'm going to have some fun with these. And it won't matter anyway, because once I put the colors in, yep, look at that. It's a little thumbprint. And you know what? I'm going to leave it because I love stuff like that. I love things that just kind of pop up on. To me, it's just like these little random things that show up. So I got that one all covered. And I'm just looking to make sure that I don't have any spaces that I didn't cover. So I see one here, and I'm going to go back in with that one. So if I see anything that I don't feel that got covered well, then I just went back in. So now I'm going to put this one down here, and we're going to do the next one. So that's the beauty of this is I love these pieces. So I'm glad I talked to Pancho because you know me, I would have just been pouring right on top of this. And I'm pretty sure it still would have been cool, but not as cool as I would have wanted it to be. But I would have lived with it. I'm one of those people. I would have lived with it and it still would have been okay. So, but I'm really excited to see how this is. You know, one of the biggest problems with artists is prep work because we want to see the end. I mean, it's like we want to race to the end. And so we definitely don't want to do, me, I'm like, I don't want to do this part. I want to do the end. I want to get in there and pour my alcohol on it and see the cool stuff. And so, but prep is very important. prepping things, because sometimes you go and you rush to the end and your results are not quite what you would like them to be. So take the time to do the prep. Take the time to get things prepped up, because trust me, if there's anybody on the planet who hates prep work, it's me. And so honestly, when Pancho was like, oh, put a clear over it, I'm thinking, do I really have to put a clear over it? Because I don't want to put a clear over it. Just want to go ahead and pour some paint out and pour some oil out, pour some alcohol out, and come what may, however it turns out, that's how it turns out. But it's really, really good, and it's really important to get the prep work done, because with me doing the prep work, it's going to actually turn out a lot better, and it'll turn out the way I actually want it to turn out, as opposed to me just skipping over the prep work. So basically what I'm saying is, don't skip the prep. Get your prep work done, and don't mess around, even if you don't want to. And I know you're out there, because I was one of them. I don't like doing prep work, but it's important. I have to prep canvases. I have to prep when I do my metal leaf, all of that. I have to do that kind of prep work. So,
well, Louise, we are being joined by Kathleen Anderson.
Hey, Kathleen.
Hey there.
So
okay, so here's the thing. One of my neighbors moved to a different location in the building, and that neighbor had access to our other neighbor's Wi-Fi.
And now you have.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Look at Kathleen.
So, let's see if this works.
Kathleen over there, piggyback.
Yes, and that the my phone doesn't heat up and burn out. Okay, so first is, we have been talking about how our art pieces sometimes tell us what they want to be, and how sometimes we cannot replicate something that we've done previously. So I want to show you this.
Okay.
So this neck piece,
oh yeah, I like that.
yeah, so this neck piece is a cane that I did. And I really, really, really liked this cane.
Oh,
I made some earrings. I took, once it was still soft, I took it and I bent it up and got this piece.
Oh, nice.
So I really, really liked this cane a lot.
So it was one of your favorite ones.
Yeah, so I started out to replicate this cane. Okay. And 6 days later, this is what I got.
Oh, wow.
So this particular cane took me 6 8-hour days to complete.
Wow, wow, wow. And how long do they usually take you?
It depends on the cane, it depends on the design, it depends on the colors I use, whether I am mixing my own colors. I usually mix my own colors. I don't frequently use the colors right out of the package, although sometimes I do. So like I said, it just depends on where I'm going or where the cane wants to take me.
Right.
So that's just one example of that. What happens.
So now are you keeping a color diary?
No, I haven't really been keeping a color diary. Because when I do the canes and mix the colors, it would require it would take me longer to do that. But it would require making a sheet and taking a cutter
Mm-hmm.
and cutting out the clay on an even level sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and then doing the same thing with the color I want to mix it with,
Oh, okay.
and then mixing the colors together to see what I get.
Uh-huh.
And so I don't usually do that. I tend to be more spontaneous.
Okay.
So I am working on I mentioned yesterday that I'm working on a collection called the Creative Quarantine
Oh, yeah.
collection.
How is that coming?
Well, it's coming out pretty good, I think. One thing I made is this. So the necklace.
Oh, yeah.
So it's now finished.
Nice. Oh, very nice.
Yeah. So the necklace is finished, and I am now working on a pair of earrings to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
I had this. This was one of the slices I took from the block.
I remember, yeah.
Okay, and so I had two pieces that were identical.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to use these as earrings.
Nice.
Yeah, so now I did one earring already.
Okay.
So this is the front, and I stamped the back with the same stamp that is on the necklace.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm getting ready to do the second earring. And I thought I would wait and
And do it with us, huh?
what?
Wait and do it with us?
Yes, wait and do it with you guys so you can see the process and how this works. So I took the liquid Sculpey and I spread it across the back.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that makes it slippy. So if I need it to be slippy, I have the slip. I run it across the side. I made these O-rings so that I could attach the earring finding to the O-ring.
How did you make the O-rings?
I took wire and I wrapped it around a knitting needle the size that I wanted the O-rings to be.
Okay.
And then just wrap it around a few times.
Mm-hmm.
And then that will give me, however many times I wrap it, that'll give me a bunch of different O-rings. And then I just take a cutter and cut the wire so that the O-rings come out rings. This particular clay that I'm using the gold is sometimes a little rigid, a little more rigid than I like it to be.
Uh-huh.
So I just take this sheet, wrap it around the earring form. What are you working on?
Oh, I'm going to do some alcohol. I'm going to do an alcohol really that alcohol one, and then but I had to prepare the surface. So I just prepared the surface, and then I'm going to do the alcohol resist on it, and then I'm going to paint the images on it.
So is this something new? Is this a new kind of application for you?
Yeah, I've never done that. I normally let the white paper on those come through. So this will be kind of fun. This is something that LaShawn had told me about, and Pancho did a demonstration on. So it'll be kind of fun to try it because I've watched Pancho do it, and LaShawn had told me about it early on. And so I wanted to do it. So I'm gonna do it on these large pieces.
LaShawn and I had a conversation earlier.
Yeah, he's doing some pretty. Did you see his sculptures?
Those are one on a frame or like a surface.
Yeah, he made them. He made them, and then he put them on. He put them in little frames, and they look pretty fabulous. They were. He did. I think he was using Sculpey. So he sculpted these amazing women, and then
I saw.
Right, and then he put them on a panel, and then he painted them. And I tell you, it looks pretty fabulous. I was like, oh, I should be doing that.
It does look pretty fabulous. I was inspired by them. It looked like he was using Sculpey Original.
Yeah.
Just based on how it appeared on the screen, the original.
Yeah.
Which is, it might be okay for his project, for the kind of project he's using it for.
Right. Yep.
It's definitely not one that is suitable for creating canes or any high use, like jewelry, for example.
Yeah.
That get banged up.
Yeah, they're pretty cool what he's making.
Yes. So he inspired my attention because I mentioned wanting to do 3D type sculpture.
Right.
Using wall art is what I think how I described it. Using polymer clay and paint, the oil paint that my friend recommended that I use.
Rosemary had a question. She said the clay looks like leather. Is this leather, or does the clay turn into a leather-like product?
The one that I'm using right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like a leather. It is primo gold metallic. So it does have a leather-like look to it. But it's not leather. And Fimo brand came out with leather clay recently. Somebody gifted me some of it, and
really?
Yeah, so I haven't yet applied it to anything. It's a blue. The two that I was given are blue tone and like a lime green tone.
Nice.
So I haven't cured them to see if they actually look like leather once they're cured. Yeah, but this gold metallic does have a leather-like look to it.
Yeah, it does. It does.
So I use my fingers to kind of wrap the clay around into the front edge,
Mm-hmm.
and then stroke it to smooth it. Okay, so I want to show the next step in the heart box process, just in case my phone overheats and I can't show it. Oh, another thing, I'm making some earrings
Mm-hmm.
for another part of the creative quarantine collection.
Okay. Uh-huh.
So they're in the oven.
Oh, okay. I can't wait to see them.
And see if I tilt this down.
Oh, wow. Oh, the pattern you were talking about.
And this is a pattern. There's a time lapse of me doing this pattern that was shown a few days ago.
Okay.
So these are some of the pieces that I was working on. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about, that the background, it looks brown, but it's actually the gold. So if I could stroke it through the pasta machine, it would look like this shiny gold.
Right.
But because I can't do that, it shows up brown.
So did you just take those out of the oven?
No, those were taken out earlier. I'm going to use these from the block. I don't know if I showed these already. And I think I'm going to use this one as the men's neck piece.
Okay.
Okay, so here's another sheet for the bottom of the box. And I'm going to spread the liquid Sculpey on it, on the bottom. The translucent, like I said, it's slippy, and so it's really helpful. Yesterday, Pancho asked me about, when I put this in the oven without doing the bottom, he asked me if I was going to finish the bottom. And I told him yes, but it was another step in the process because of how I finish the bottom. And so in just a second, you'll see what I mean. So I'm just spreading this liquid translucent all the way around here, because I want this sheet to be slippy. Okay, so I'm just going to fit this onto this sheet that I have here. And press it down from the inside so that the clay fits on. And then I'm just going to adhere the sheet onto the bottom of the box. I use this spoon or like a credit card type tool to get the totally flattened. Okay, so then I take the sheet and curve it around so that it meets the edge of the side that I applied yesterday. So I just curve it up all the way around. Now, the reason I needed to cure this surface before doing the bottom is because I then take my blade, handy dandy blade, and slice around the edge, and it gives me an even cut. And I couldn't do this while the side was uncured, because it would slice the clay up. Now, something that I do is I save this what would be scraps. Because these scraps can be used to make other pieces. I make a collection. I have been attempting to create adornment pieces that reflect and represent historical Black America. And in that effort, I talked with a friend of mine who's a professor. She's an archaeologist and has done archaeological digs at former plantation sites. And I asked her if there was evidence of any adornment pieces that the enslaved population might have used. And she told me, yes, what they found, that the enslaved people used pins as an element of the adornment. So I started a collection of pins. Now, they didn't use safety pins in the time.
Oh, okay.
But I used safety pins for this collection.
Oh, very nice.
So I'm going to take some of these scraps from this heart box and turn them into some pins, like this shape of this one reminds me of a pin. So like I said, I like to use the scraps for different purposes. And I have enough of these scraps from this pattern to create some interesting pieces.
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
No, Pancho, when he's manipulating the screen, I'm sanding down the budkin.
Sanding down the budkin.
Can you see it, Pancho? It's my sculpture, the budkin.
Oh.
It looks like you're having fun.
Yes. I figured since I was right here, I could sand down Mrs. Butkins with her pug dog.
Speaking of your work, is it the painting you're doing with the lace? Is it with the lace? Just this evening when I was waiting to come in, and you were talking about another project you're working on.
Yeah.
That painting is in the background.
Yeah.
And it's serving as an inspiration to me.
Oh, thanks. What part of it?
The lace part looks like a necklace. And so that's what is inspiring me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to work some more on her, finishing up that. It's actually a part of her shawl, but it's like it will represent her halo. It'll represent like a halo around her and who she is. But I was, it's actually turning into an older woman. When I was working on it the other day, like I said, my pieces kind of do what they want to do. And then as I was working on it the other day, it began to express that it was an older woman. So I have to change the facial structure because it's called Mother of All. But it's also Mother of All. So it's just through
ALL.
Yeah. Just through history. Oh, hey. Yeah, just the ALL. the mother of all. Did you see the Butkins?
The Budkins.
I did a resin of it. I'm sorry, that was I was just telling my husband. He hadn't seen it yet today. He hadn't seen it. So we're just showing it to him. Yeah, it's entitled Mother of All. And so the woman, I mean, she's not a young woman, but as I was working on it, it just began to show me that it wanted to be an older woman. So
yes.
And just because it's more about showing through the years of, the ages. So I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to getting that one. Rosemary said, unique, women love their pens. Hope you are getting some inspiration from yours truly, seasoned old lady. Okay, Rosemary. All right. Yes, Rosemary. I get inspiration from Rosemary too.
Yes.
She will be a seasoned woman. That's one of the things that when I was looking at her, she will have some years behind her, but still look great. But it was about showing the age of her.
Yes.
So how have you been holding up throughout the whole, because we're coming down to the wire here.
Yes. So LaShawn and I were talking earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about anxiety. And yeah, so I'm holding up pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying not to apply a lot of pressure to myself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I said I'm a high stress person.
Right. Yeah.
I get stressed when food falls off my fork.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
That is very high stress, I would think. But you seem to be holding up pretty well.
Yeah. It's true. I'm holding up pretty well.
And how are your projects coming? Are you feeling like where you are right now? Is this an idea of where you were expecting to be, or were you expecting more, expecting less? What was your projection, or what was your thought process?
I was trying to not have a lot of expectations, except that one thing I wanted to do is kind of follow the guidelines and think outside the box. Do some things that are different for me. I make adornment pieces and boxes, primarily this heart box.
Okay.
And I have seen both earthenware clay workers and polymer clay workers do wall art. And so I thought to use the paint to be the color in the wall art pieces.
Mm-hmm. And how did you like that?
It's not fun, and it doesn't bring me great joy.
Mm-hmm.
But I only tried it once.
Right. So you're gonna try.
Yeah, so I'm committed to doing some kind of wall piece.
Mm-hmm.
A 3D wall piece where I use the clay as a solid structure,
Mm-hmm.
as a dimensional structure, not flat.
Right.
And then use the paint to add color.
So do you feel like you were able to do, Rosemary says she can't wait for the sale. Huh? Are we going to, what she says, I can't wait for the sale. Are we going to have a pre-showing, early discounts or anything? I'll let Pancho answer that one.
Well, all I'll say is that the Friday show is the pre-sale.
There you go. It's the pre-sale.
Keeping it very simple. Those that have been watching that want to participate, Friday is the first chance to acquire works.
Mm-hmm.
And that will determine whether we do a second one.
Exactly. So pre-sale on.
The information for it is on the screen. So take note. We will see you at 6 p.m. on Friday.
Because we won't be repeating.
First come, first serve.
First come, first serve. Oh, Pancho, look at this. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what I want to do, I mean, I like having Miss Butkins with her dog, but
Every time you say that, I smile.
But what I'm thinking is I want to kind of, because
Kathleen, you've been saying Miss Butkins like you actually, Kathleen had a chance to see that. She did not.
Oh, well.
Every time you say Miss Butkins, you don't know what you're talking about.
Kathleen, yeah, what is Miss?
This is Miss Butkins right here with her dog. Hold on, I'll put my dog here. This is Miss Butkins with her dog, and this is Mr. Butkins right here, and they're a Butkins family.
Uh-huh.
And they go on the wall like this because it looked like they ran into the wall. So they were in a hurry and they ran into the wall. So you sit them on the wall like this.
So their butts are showing.
Exactly, Mr. and Mrs. Butkins.
Yes, yes.
So
is this something you've done before, or is this a new idea?
Actually, I did the clay structure for this over the summer because I wanted to do something different and new. And I was just kind of playing around with my clay, and so I kind of veered from my usual sculptures, bronze sculptures, and decided to create the Butkins because I'm like, I want to try something new. I want to venture into something different. And so the Butkins were created. And actually what I wanted to do was I wanted to create the Butkins, Mr. and Mrs. Butkins. And then I wanted to create animals as well, like the elephant Butkin and, the giraffe Butkin. So there'd be a whole line of Butkins. So
you do sculptures? You do sculpture regularly?
Yeah, I do. So every now and then doing something like this is fun because it's outside of the usual box. So doing something like this, a lot of times is fun because it's outside the box.
How is it outside the box?
Because it's outside of my box because I'm a figurative sculptor and I still do Donna. Butkins, yes, it's the Butkins. And because normally I am doing like women in robes and gowns and men too. So my sculptures are just like my paintings. As a matter of fact, my sculptures are I replicate my paintings in sculptures. So to me, it's like breathing life into my sculptures and giving them in 3D form, bringing them to life. So I enjoy doing my sculptures in clay, but I like doing reliefs. And so over the summer, just to kind of give myself a break from what I usually do, I did something fun, and that was the butkins. So last night we were all talking about resin. And so I thought, oh, I'm going to do a resin of the butkins. And so that's what I did last night. And so I poured them last night. And I think I'm gonna pour another one today in a different color, because this one I did in this color. And I think I'm gonna pour another one tonight in a different color, just because I had fun with it. And then I'm going to go ahead and start my elephant. So because I'm going to do an elephant and a giraffe, and just because I wanted to do like different animals. So I'm going to do an elephant. I'm going to do a giraffe. All of those kind of things. So there will be, and it's just, these sculptures are just called the butkins, and it'll just be the butkin collection.
I see. So I think of the heart boxes as functional sculpture.
Right.
That's how I refer to them, as functional.
I can see that. I can see them as functional sculptures.
Yeah.
But the butkins are not. The butkins are decorative. They are a decorative breed of sculptures.
Do you ever find yourself losing your tools in mid-process?
Oh yeah, things end up in all kinds of places.
Yes. So I have a tool like this with a black handle. That it wasn't cheap. It was a professional tool, and it was missing for a long time.
Right.
And then the other day I found it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, in the jar where I keep all the tools. So I'm wondering how it is that I didn't see it.
Oh, sometimes our vision plays tricks on us. That's why I tell people all the time.
Well, here's the thing. So I had it the other day, and now it's gone again.
Oh. Yeah, I have similar ones, but they're bigger. They're the bigger ones. The black handle bigger ones. Yeah, I'm going to do another butkin. I'm probably going to start it tonight, but I'm going to start the elephant. Because I'm going to do an elephant and a giraffe. It might actually be fun to do that pour on the alcohol thing on that too.
On what? The butkins?
Yeah, on the butkins. What do you think, Poncho? Is he back there? Let me see. I'm trying to see if he's back there. I think he's busy. What do you think? The alcohol pour on the butkins?
I think you need to try to do a flat alcohol resist first. Don't try on something so small.
Oh, no, I wasn't going to do it. I'm doing that one first. I'm going to do the pieces first. But I think, I like the butkins, and I'm going to start my elephant tonight.
Hey, have fun. You got to have some fun in the midst of all of this.
I know, because I was like, I always wanted, I want to do a whole butkin series.
Yeah, I overheard you. With your butkins giraffe and your butkins elephant.
Yes, the butkins. Can you tell I like saying it?
Yes. But that's all right.
I know. Those are my fun.
Things we have to do to stay stimulated.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. It's like I like doing. I'm glad I started doing them because
sanding that, or are you scraping it? What are you doing?
No, yeah, I was sanding around the edges of the pieces.
Yeah, I'm kind of sanding mine right now too.
I see you sanding too. See, we're sanding together.
That's so people, if you hear sanding on the screen, it's me and her sanding.
Sanding things. At least we're not blow drying.
You say that for LaShawn.
I know.
I'm surprised he hasn't popped in yet.
I know. That's what I was thinking. I was like, where's LaShawn today? He's normally here popping in with us. Normally popped in by now. Kathleen, it looks like your system's holding up pretty well today, huh?
I was thinking that very same thing. So it's the Wi-Fi. It must be the Wi-Fi is what's making the difference.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like it's burning out. Visually, you look good. You look good visually.
Oh, that's good.
What else we got in the queue, Mr. Poncho?
Well, today is one of those kind of days where everybody's kind of doing their thing.
Oh, we're just working it out.
Everybody's trying to get that list built up.
I know. I think that's what they're doing. They hiding out on us. Like, I got to get my grind on. But that's not LaShawn because he get his grind on wherever he at. I think instead of us calling it the pain hour, we have to either call it the grind or something, or hump day or something. Right now, that's where we are.
That's right.
That's where we are.
Well, I got a couple of presentations here, but I'm gonna let you and Kathleen go ahead and work together for a while.
Well, there you go. Well, this is good because Kathleen usually doesn't get to be on long. So I'm going to put the screen on Kathleen and let her, Kathleen, you got the floor, girl.
All right. So I'm finishing up this earring. I finally, after a few years, started to sign my work and date it. And the cards I use to hold my pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I now have a certificate of authenticity on each one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then I know I've mentioned this before, this cane that I made with my initials on it.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
So this is how I sign each piece.
Oh, okay. With your initial cane. I see Rosemary down there, and she is well lit, which means that she is like, put me in the game, coach. Put me in the game. Rosemary's trying to get in the game. Where'd Mr. Poncho go? Rosemary's coming to get in the game.
Hi,
hey, Rosemary, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I can't wait for the sale. I am so excited. You know, it's terrible. I want it all. All of it. Now, Kathleen, you have to make me earrings, necklace, bracelet. I want it all. With all that work you're doing, oh my goodness, how does it? How do you price it with all the energy and the time and the folding and the baking?
Oh, you know, Rosemary's one of those people. She is all about pricing right.
So, I mean, it's amazing. It is just amazing. And to imagine, we're going to have our first sale on Friday.
Yes.
Well, I hope something is left after Friday that we'll be able to have an exhibition.
Well, you know, Poncho's already said that everything has to still be a part of the exhibition, you know, depending on what's going there. But you know, Rosemary, we're working like crazy. So you're going to have plenty of art.
Oh, that is wonderful. And I want to emphasize now to all the artists, I don't want stuff that's in your back stock, overstock, understock.
We said what's created here at Creative Quarantine, that's what you're getting.
That's just like Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
So what happens in the Creative Quarantine stays
in the Creative Quarantine. And I am so excited. I know I haven't been on every night, but I've been behind the scenes. I am astonished at the number of people who've been tuning in. And I've had art teachers contact me and say, this is wonderful.
Wonderful.
And I said, you know, it's great. Parents to say that they've set their children in front of the Facebook Live and went back some series. I said, okay, that's all great. Just come out and support. Get your dollars together for the sale on Friday.
Exactly.
And continue to give us positive feedback and share it with your friends.
Exactly. Yes. You know, share.
Share. And I thank you all so much. It's so wonderful.
Well, and I hope you, Rosemary, thank you for having the vision and wanting to help put this out there and put it together, because you know, this portion of it or this wouldn't be possible without you applying for the grants and doing that kind of stuff. So thank you for doing that.
And we thank our funders, and we thank anyone who contribute to the arts, and they'll have an opportunity to show their support by purchasing. Nowhere in America can you get this caliber of artists, some originals at some of the prices I know that you're going to give folks. So all of those who say, oh, I collect art, let's see how much you collect. Because you have 12 artists. And I mean, when would you get an opportunity to buy an original Louise Cutler or LaShawn Beal? And I just want to let LaShawn know I've had 4 or 5 people say to me, oh my goodness, I have one of his paintings on my wall, and they never knew who LaShawn was. Now you get to see.
And they can pick up something new.
Absolutely. So on that note, I want to once again say thank you. Continued success. Be creative. And it is such an honor to host all 12 of the artists. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Rosemary. See you later.
Take care.
Well, that was really nice to have Rosemary pop in. Rosemary is the owner and one of the lead people that helped to put on the Creative Quarantine Springfield, where Larry Poncho Brown and Charles Bibb are the founders. Rosemary has come in and has put it to, gotten a grant to do it in Springfield. And originally it was supposed to be a live quarantine where they were actually going to be quarantined in a facility for the full month of January, and then have an exhibit at the Art of the Soul Gallery. But with COVID happening, it turned into a virtual event, which gives the public an opportunity to actually see all of the things that are going on. So you guys are actually getting an amazing opportunity to see it, because had it still been a regular physical quarantine, you would not have been able to see all of the work and things that are going on right now. So this is pretty exciting, and kudos to Rosemary to be able to adapt and still be able to have the creative quarantine, and kudos to Poncho for just being a visionary in that way and being able to put this on. So this has been really exciting to be able to do the creative quarantine and have such inspirational people behind it. And thanks to mass development, and also to the Springfield's Art Guild. I think it's the Art Guild. Thanks to them, as well as Art for the Soul Gallery, because they have been amazing supporters of what we're doing. So thanks a lot for all of those.
So I'm going to sign off for tonight, but before I do, I just want to show you some other patterns that I've created.
Oh, wow,
behind the scenes.
those are beautiful. Are you making earrings out of those?
So yes, the pieces on this side, those are going to be earrings.
Okay.
And then this, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these. These might be part of the structure I was talking about.
That's pretty too. I like that.
And then this first block I made. So here's an example of trying to duplicate things and how it doesn't really work out so well.
Right.
So that one, and like I said, I did not keep track of the color recipes. So when I tried to duplicate it, I got this one instead.
Okay. Yeah, it's quite different.
It's quite different. And I have I made up a bunch of heart boxes, thinking that it would be nice to have some ready to cover.
Yeah.
At some point.
Oh, nice.
So I have a few of these. There's this little one here. So I might use this to cover this.
Oh, all right. That should be fun.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. But I do want to get that the wall art worked on.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we'll see you do some of that tomorrow. That'll be pretty exciting.
I have this.
Oh, you started a piece.
Yeah, I have this. I also wanted to do not a kaleidoscope, but what are those hanging things called?
You mean a wind chime?
Like a wind chime, yeah.
Oh, that would be neat. I think that would be really neat. So did you paint this one, or is that all clay?
This is all clay.
That's what I thought. Okay. But that's pretty cool. I like the geometric shapes.
Yes. Or maybe
we're looking forward to seeing we're looking forward to seeing what you come up with tomorrow, Kathleen.
Yeah. We'll see.
See some of that wall art.
Yeah, maybe that's
some of your wall art pieces.
Yes. Using the Sculpey that LaShawn used to make his the faces on his pieces.
So you're going to use the Sculpey for the wall art pieces.
Yeah, because it doesn't have to be strong.
Right.
Oh, and somebody gave me that, so I have a bunch of it.
Oh, so you might as well use it.
Might as well use it because I'm not going to use it to make anything else.
Right. So yeah, you might as well use it.
Yeah, so I might as well use it to try and do these wall things. Yeah, so.
Well, you can start the first one and we could see it all tomorrow.
Well, maybe not tomorrow, but we'll definitely see it.
All right. Okay. Well, you held up really well, your phone and your color. I mean, you look great.
Yeah. So the Wi-Fi makes a difference. Is what makes a difference.
It does. So, all right. So we'll see you tomorrow. You got this great Wi-Fi. You can always pop in and be a part.
Pop in, right?
Right. You pop in and be a part of that. Be a part of that hour where we just work. You be a part of the working hour.
And maybe I can upload those videos I have already taken now.
Yes.
The Wi-Fi.
Yes. Now that you have a better Wi-Fi, so definitely send those in because we're waiting for it.
Yeah. All right. See ya.
All right. See you later, Kathleen.
Have a good night. Have a good rest of your night.
Good night now, Kathleen.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so this is what I'm working on while you ladies were talking.
Oh.
I'm working on, this is going to be painted all black, so I'm showing it to you before I paint it. I mounted that head that one caster did.
Now, what did you mount it with?
I mounted it with it's called, what is the name of that glue? It is called E6000.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's clear based, pretty strong glue.
Yeah, I got some over there in my jewelry section.
Yeah, it's good for jewelry. It's good for holding ceramic pieces together too. Actually, Karen Clark introduced me to that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dry brush over this.
Okay.
And I'm going to treat it kind of like what me and Karen Clark did. And see
that lace looks familiar.
That
lace looks familiar.
Yes, that's why I'm showing it to you. It's from the batch of lace you sent me.
That's a pretty lace. I like that.
So I'm going
to be in that box.
Yeah, I decided to buy a frame, a wood panel, but instead of using the front, I'm using the back.
Oh, okay.
And that way it can have its own frame. So I'm going to drive a couple screws in the back of this to hold it before my glue slips.
Oh, so you're going to put, because look at these I got. I thought these were kind of neat. Shoot. Look at these. I got these. It's but I'm going to do something with the backs of them. But I thought these were neat for those new, see these?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a lot. You can have a lot of fun with those.
Well, I wanted to do these in them. Where are they? I was thinking of actually doing these in them. Kind of mounting.
That's nice.
So I was thinking of mounting these.
This is the essence of the quarantine. It's like unusual things, finding things and putting them together that you wouldn't normally do.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
because I like to frame if I have to frame my stuff, I like to frame it untraditionally.
Yeah. Well, I think that adds to the piece anyway. So yeah, you're on the right track, lady.
Well, there you go. There's a reason why.
So let me see what we got here in the clip. I'm gonna go ahead and show this. I got a little something from Miss Vigent.
How much time is it? Because you never tell me the time on these things.
Half the time, I don't even know what the time is on them either until I check them. But this one's going to be about, you just want to know how many minutes you can go down, you can go and get into some stuff. So I will let that time be unknown. No, this is about a 20-minute video.
Oh, okay, that's a short one.
All right.
Okay. Nope, I'm going to go over here and work.
All righty.
Hey there, here we are, creative quarantine. I am going to add the first layers of paint onto this painting that I started the other day. I gave the texture a day to dry just so that it's fully ready to take things. The nice thing about this texture is it's very absorbent. So here I was thinking about how I wanted to do this. I think that this wolf is going to be howling in a blue color, and this wolf is going to be howling in red, and then I'm going to have it merge into this purple right here. That way it's kind of like they're singing together. So I think blue, red. So I want to put a base coat on first, and then we'll build up the color from there. So whenever I work with this kind of material, like it's kind of, I have to keep reminding myself that it is normal for it to be very streaky at first. So just grabbing my It's been really nice to get my hands into the acrylics. And then let's see. Airbrush medium. I want to keep it watery at first because I want it to fill in all the grooves. It's really important at this stage to eliminate the white spaces that will appear sometimes in the texture, because later I'm going to dry brush onto the texture to get all the other effects. The reason why I'm using airbrush medium rather than water is that it won't cause any adhesion issues. And I may change up. This one's a really good quality red. Huge difference from the cheaper reds. So I want a nice like medium tone, and I will play around with exactly what I'm going to do with it later. Got the perfect consistency. This is great. This is what I want to see. And sometimes, like as the bubbles pop, that's when you start to see the white spaces. And I want to lift this because I also want to paint the edges. And the other reason why I like this red is it's a cadmium-free red, but produces as nice as a cadmium. As we blend it into the purple, it's going to be Now, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this space between them. Do I want it to be red? Do I want it to be blue? I haven't decided. I don't want it to be purple. I don't mind the red kind of spilling into here because the purple is going to be a mix of that. So letting it kind of be light. will produce some nice blending later. I like just letting the paint do its thing. Because it's drying, it's turning a little pinkish. It's definitely going to require another coat for a bold red. Part of letting the paint blend is kind of understanding how it's going to be layered on top. I also, a lot of my acrylic pigments are purposely chosen for their transparency. I use a lot of translucent paints. It's a quality you can actually find on the back. You can both find it, by looking. If you can see the black bars, then you know that it's semi-transparent at least. But most of them will tell you if it's like this one will say opaque, which means that in order to use it for glazing, you're definitely going to need to thin it down. And some opaques are more opaque than others. I think the most opaque color is definitely white, titanium white. There are different kinds of white. Titanium's the most common. Trying to think, what is the opposite? Yellow? I might fill that with yellow. Or paint's gray. I haven't decided. Just like I haven't decided what color the bolts are going to be. We'll get to that. All right. Let's see. I gotta wash my brush. So, especially with pigments like this, I like to wipe my brush before I wash it. That way I can keep as much of it out of the water as possible, which means that I don't use as much wiping water. It's a lot easier to throw out the paper towel than it is the water. What I do is I've got some old plastic cups by the radiator that have some pigment in them, and I let them dry out, and then I just throw them out. It's a good use for plastic. Let's see. Now let's do some blue. Where did I put you on? There you go. Blue. I chose a nice bright one to start. I can always add different shades of blue on top of it after. Where is my airbrush? I promised myself I wouldn't use teal in this one. I was going to try to use a true blue. It looks a little primary color now, but it won't once the other layers are applied. This is just the base coat. And what way I choose to approach a painting depends. I wanted to see what it looks like when I do the mid-tone. I often do the darkest tone first, but the result is that it takes a lot of layers to get the bright colors back up on the peaks. So this time I wanted to try doing it from the mid-tone and seeing if that takes away some of the work.
Got LaShawn in the house today.
They said, "Oh, girl, they is so funny."
Hey, y'all.
I'm also working on a piece of a barred owl that I'm looking forward to. So, see, I'm just going to let the colors kind of play together by dry brushing towards that area. Kind of like the idea of these being like two individual voices and how they blend and harmonize. Maybe I could bridge this area by kind of let me go like that. Now what I want is like these blended areas. I want this area more blue, this area more red. That's where I want the purple to start. And I want a nice purple between. This area I'm going to leave white. Oh, sugar. That wasn't supposed to be blue. I'm going to have to paint that back white. But it makes more sense because of how absorbent this material is. I'm going to have to. I am going to have to wait till it dries. And yes, I know I use the word sugar. I am a parent around little kids, and I have done a good job of eliminating swears randomly from my vocabulary. It has been hard. Let me tell you. I want to make sure that there's some blues in this so that it's not. That's how you get an animal to look like it belongs. That sense of belonging to the background. We really want that. That's what gives lighting life and makes it look real. Like you can touch the painting. All right. The thing about layers is like, it's a little bit boring. So that's how I applied the first layer. And I should probably let that dry before doing anything with it. You can see how fun it is to dry brush. I like it. You can get with the right brush, you can get the peaks and the valleys depending on what your effect is. I can't believe I did that. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. A little bit of titanium white. Like I said, titanium white's one of the strongest. Cover that right up. You can actually add it to paint if you want it to be more opaque. That's like a baby blue, but hey, that's a lot easier to cover. I actually want some of that baby blue here. So when I go and do the second layer, I'm actually going to add a warm color here. And by adding something a little bit warm than this cool blue, it'll actually give it the effect like it's glowing. The best way to get lighting is to really control the warms and cools in a picture. And to be hyper aware what is a warm red versus a cool red, or a warm blue versus a cool blue. As you get a good instinct for it, you can really make things glow. So that's where I'm going to stop for now and just let that dry before adding another coat. So there you have it. Step 1. Hey there, thought I'd stop for a moment and chat a little bit about this piece. Doing this type of three-dimensional texture can sometimes take a while because of all the layers involved. It honestly can take hours because it's got to dry between the layers. I really should have taken a hairdryer with me. And sometimes it can take a little bit to feel around for where the shapes are going to be and to really make it hammer home. And what always strikes me about this kind of piece is that it goes through some real ugly stages before it starts to come together and look good as the shading gets added and whatnot. And right now I'm kind of feeling for how I want these purples to blend. And I admit when I first started, I wasn't sure. I had a different idea of where I wanted it to go than where it's going now. But I'm slowly becoming happy with it. I was not happy with it with just the bright blue and the bright red because I didn't want it to look too primary color. I also haven't decided the colors of the wolves. It seems that a lighter color would best show up, but I don't really want to go for like 2 white wolves or 2 Arctic wolves or anything like that. I'd like them to be more just general wolfy, like generic wolf colors. I've got this red. I loved the way that the warm red, it's hard to see in the picture, but I did the peaks in a warm red to see how that would look against the cooler red in the bottom. And I think I'm going to really push that contrast. I added some Payne's Gray here just to see what would happen. I think I might cover some of that, but I did like it. And I love this idea of blending with dry brushing. I plan to have some dry brushed bits. And then at the very end, I'm going to take these peaks and add a little bit of white and then do bright yellow kind of sparkles into it. But it's mostly going to stay these colors just built up over time. The red has some streakiness. The thing about this kind of texture is the texture itself is messy, so I don't want the painting to be messy. So I've got to be really careful about controlling brush strokes so that they look intentionally streaky and not by accident. But yeah, I'm liking where this is going. It's kind of, I have to admit, when I first put the things, this is one of those pieces that gave me kind of a scare where I was like, I'm not so sure about it. But I'm starting to like it now. So just thought I'd check in and talk about it a little.
For those of you that have not been keeping up, we are having a live sale, number 1, Friday, January the 22nd at 6 p.m. It's your first chance to acquire original works created by the participants during the creative quarantine. Join us at Facebook Art for the Soul Gallery and Facebook Creative Quarantine. And we hope to see you there. I sounded professional, didn't I? At least I got a sound. Yeah.
Whatever.
Was that the Allstate voice guy or not?
Is that what we were going for?
We hired the Allstate guy to do that.
Is that what we were going for? The Allstate voice. Wow. Okay, so if that's what we were going for, I'm just gonna say, okay, all right. LaShawn's in the house.
What's up, Mr. Bill?
Hey.
Look, you got her sanding down vessels, man.
All right, Louise. What you gonna do with that, Louise?
What you
gonna do?
I'm gonna try the whole paint on the bamboo spot.
That's nice. How much you pay for that?
12.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the sweet spot right there.
Yeah, so I sanded it down, and that's as far as I've gotten.
I hear you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You are on a mission.
That's as far as I got so far. I'm trying to stay busy.
Well, that's important that you are staying busy because we got to do that.
We got to keep up. That's what we got to do.
Well, is that what you're trying to do? Are you in survival mode already? You still got 11 days left.
I've been on survival mode from day one. Look, Sean, you see my bowl? Look.
Oh, nice. Hey, Louise. Don't show it to me again until you finish painting on it. Thank you.
Well, this is just going to tell.
I'll be happy tomorrow. Look, LaShawn, you see my bowl?
A little bit.
The next day, see my bowl?
I see your bowl, babe.
I'll just be every day. I'll be like, see my bowl? Fruit will be in it.
I'm from Baltimore, Maryland, and I did a quarantine. I think it was 2006 with myself and 5 other artists with Poncho. It was the very first quarantine that I have ever done, and I must say that I was forced to create. And I don't mean forced in terms of somebody making me, but myself making myself. I mean, it was cool. It was cool sitting in a room with 5 other artists, knowing that you had 5 other artists there, knowing that the juice of creativity was kind of like flowing all over the place. The vibe was good, the music was good, the conversation was good. It was great getting up and just walking around and seeing what other artists and how they were creating. And it became like a spiritual journey because we not only spoke on art, we just spoke on we spoke on the struggle of an artist at times and how like minds come together to make this thing work. So the quarantine is definitely a great thing. I've been watching this one in 2000, now 21, really, really intensely. I mean, I like the idea of how it's going now. How it's going now to be able to see you guys virtually in each other's studios and seeing how you create. It's just it's a different kind of feeling, a different kind of flow.
Sure. Sorry, Karen.
Oh man, I might remember what I said.
All right. I'll take some of that and some of this. You can try to pick up where you left off, and I'll just pick up.
Okay.
Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, so that's a different kind of flow watching you guys, and me sitting on the other side now, as so many other people are just kind of like tuned into the live feed and seeing you create. Artists that I know, Karen, Clark, I've known her for a minute. We went to Africa together on my first trip to Africa. But to sit there and watch her throw and see it all come up into fruition, just like right there, it's like, well, I knew you did it, but seeing is a different thing. Michonne, it was the same thing. Actually watching work, learning about Mr. Murray, you know, and how you do what you do, the way that you do it, was good as well. So I say great job to all of you guys. I'm looking forward to seeing the outcome of everybody's work. I'm gonna ride this process with you for the next few weeks, and keep staying creative.
Day 18 of quarantine. Just about to wrap up the night by doing another inner child drawing. It's important to do these kinds of mental health exercises every day, even when you're feeling good, like I do right now. This one's going to be a bit of a change because I'll be working on a really small piece of paper. This is one that Poncho sent me. So let's get started. I haven't painted over the one from yesterday yet. But I'm going to be working on that later. I don't plan to complete all of these within a day, but they are each going to be things that I come back to later on in the month. And even outside of quarantine, this is just like a good thing to have. Really resisting the urge to put the crayon in my left hand. I'm sort of treating these not just as first drafts, but like just ideas for where things will go, where forms will go. So I guess they are kind of first drafts. Yeah. Really like the journey that these take me on. Like real quick, here's the one from the first day that's in its completed stage. See, I went back and added some spray painted text on it. The like distorted versions of the words, what do you need, what do you want, which is pretty much like the questions at the center of this whole exercise. It's about asking your inner child what they need or what they want to survive, what they need to feel better, to feel heard. So in this one, he appears to be playing with a dog or some animal. Again, I was just drawing the first thing that popped into my head. That's what you're supposed to do with this. First location, first description, first everything. Yeah, that's where I'll leave it for today. Excited to see how this one turns out.
And by holding my brush like this, it gives you more freedom. Maybe you're not holding onto the brush as tight as you would as if you were holding the brush like a pencil. So the brush, has a little movement to it, or it feels like it does anyway. Yeah, this is really good. And remember, this is gonna be this is the beach. So I think I'll have time to paint some of that. And there's still a lot of paint on my brush. I think I might be happy with the water. I may have to tweak it a little. But actually, I think it looks pretty good. We may have too much water, too much blue in here, but I can add a little color to it. I'm really just trying to get the paint off my brush. Somehow I want to be able to make a distinction about on the shore. The water's edge, that's what I'll call it. Looks pretty good. So I'm going to use, this is that unbleached white again, which, or it's unbleached titanium, that's what it's called. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use another brush. I'm going to use a larger brush. Let's see what that does. And I'm mixing the paint so I have, the blue and the unbleached white. That way, you've got streaks of both of them coming in. So you can really see the difference between the water and the beach.
artists are in the house, people. Hey, Deborah. We got some folks in the house today.
How you doing today?
Wonderful. You guys ready to paint?
Yeah, I came in so I can paint tonight. Because if I'm alone, I'll go to sleep.
Well, we love it when you come in. I got my paper today. I'm going to be working on that.
Oh, good.
I was like, ooh, I've been waiting for this.
I can't wait to see what you do.
I know. I'm excited. I got it today. I got it. I was like, I told Poncho, I got my Deborah Shedrick today.
I owe one person a piece, but it may be too late to send it, right?
Oh, no, it's never too late to send it. We got 10 days.
Okay.
We got 10
No, Deborah, it's not too late to send it.
We got 10 days. All they got to do is whip it up when they get it. That's all.
Okay.
That's what you're going to end up doing with mine, whipping it up.
Okay. I get it. LaShawn said it's not too late.
LaShawn is the voice of all.
Okay.
He is the voice of all.
Hey, Deborah.
If LaShawn says not too late.
Okay. Can't get out of that one, can I?
Forget about it. It's on like chicken bone.
I guess I'll put my thing down so y'all can see what I'm working on.
There you go. Let us see what you're working on. Oh, that's nice.
Thank you. I'm supposed to do some family pieces, and I was working on this one, and I got tired of it. So I'm working on this one.
There you go. Well, we have our moments.
Yeah. I have your moment, and my moment, and everybody else's moment.
That's all right. We just gonna make it happen. Make it happen. Well, it's all about getting the work done. And you know what? Sometimes coming in here helps you get the work done.
Yeah. I'm like, ooh, let me tune into the tribe.
Okay, here you go.
So I was out in the scrapyard today, looking for, I guess I should say, body parts for the public work that I'm supposed to be helping on.
Oh, right.
And so I caught myself filming, and the whole time my thumb was on the camera. So that was a whole day wasted. I gotta go back tomorrow.
Oh no, Poncho, did you hear that? I know Poncho out there.
I've been knowing Deborah for over 25 years. That's just normal stuff.
It's like that sounds about right.
That's normal stuff.
Well, at least she was
normal stuff in her 30s and her 40s and her 50s, and now in her 60s.
You've been walking this journey a long time.
Yeah. I'm like, she bought that cameraman of mine. No, camera woman.
That's all right. You can do it tomorrow. You're gonna get it tomorrow for sure.
I'm gonna get it. Oh my goodness gracious! I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. Hold on. Did I hear something?
Nah, that doesn't qualify.
Yes, it does. It was very full focus.
No, you can leave as long as one letter is wrong. You good.
Is that how it works?
You heard Michelle said sugar.
Huh?
You heard Michelle said sugar earlier.
Sugar, but not okay. All right. Poncho
Was
said
that me?
if you leave a letter out, Poncho said it.
Oh, you are the curse police, not me. There you go. You
Got
said
my
that-
finger on.
you said
Got
that
my finger
qualified.
on the trigger. Got my finger on the trigger. Who's popping in? Michelle's in today. Ooh, looks like we're gonna have a full house tonight.
Man, can we ever get this window full of 9 people?
Well, where are you? Where's your little spot? Got my finger on the trigger. Got my finger on the trigger. Who's listening to us? Michelle, is that you? Michelle's in today.
Yeah, I just figured I'd pop in for a little bit.
Cool. You working?
Yeah, that's like a fancy no.
I know. She was like, no, I just came to pop in. Is that hubby back there?
Yeah, that's me. What is it? That's my husband.
Hey, hubby, how are you?
Our living room is right there. It's our living room. My little my little workspace, and then Courtney's workspace is behind me. It's all
okay. Hey, hubby, how are you?
It was a slight delay reaction, so I was hoping that was your husband.
I should take some wider pictures so that people can see how tight it is.
Yeah.
I'm like, now who is?
Well, hey, husband, how you doing?
Husband's over there.
There we go.
Is he coming by? Come on, say hi, husband.
How's it going, husband?
Hey, how are
Nice
you?
to meet
This is
you.
Courtney.
Nice to meet you, Courtney.
You too.
Yeah.
So everybody's waving at you now.
She's really working. She's really working. She's not playing. She's really working.
What did you say? What did you say, Deborah?
I want to see the baby.
Yeah, where's the baby?
Oh, they're
Where's the
already
baby?
asleep.
Yeah, they're asleep. Thank
Oh, okay.
I just.
They that's why they chilling. Look at that. Look how relaxed their faces look.
He said that was a unanimous nod. They were both nodding at the same time, like, yep.
Well, some nights are better than others.
Look how relaxed they look.
Oh, and the dog's like, your other baby.
Even the dog is happy.
The dog is like, well, pay attention to me then.
Oh yeah. Yes, we have a Sholo. It's a nude dog, so no fur.
Ooh, okay. All right.
I would expect you to have a nude dog.
It's like,
I just would. I don't know why it doesn't sound odd at all.
It's great. They don't stop.
it's like if anything can come out odd, Michelle's got it. Michelle's got it.
Pretty.
Oh, he's a cutie. He's cute.
Yeah, that's Kai.
I just thought it was one of those pink ones. No.
Yeah, they're cuter than the
Looks
cat.
Looks like he's been skinned. What'd you say it was gonna be the cat?
No. Wait, I figured I'd pop in and say I got LaShawn's pieces and Deborah's pieces, and I'm so excited. I started on LaShawn's today.
Ooh.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and I came up, I sat with my iPad and I came up with a really awesome idea for one of them that I cannot wait. I just can't wait. It's gonna look awesome.
Oh,
the other one was like a little dicey, but
our collaborations are coming along really nice, y'all.
I know. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see the little amount of paint she uses compared to LaShawn.
I did film. What was it? Oh my goodness. I wanted to prioritize finishing a couple of the pieces that I'd already started so that they'd be done in time for the sale though. So that's what I was doing today. And why I'm not painting tonight, because I just painted a whole bunch today.
Right.
I got to the studio early and I put in a long day and I'm very happy with it.
Well, get them in tonight. Get them in.
Well, we just
and then I got the presents today, which I haven't opened yet.
Oh, she's got another package.
Yeah. I was excited to see this one. I didn't realize it was so big.
What's that one?
From Deborah.
Oh yeah, Deborah.
Right.
I'm pronouncing your name right?
Yeah, I got my Deborah today too.
I was so excited. Oh, that is so pretty. See, I want to learn how to paint. Every time I try to tone down my bright colors, I always end up brighter somehow. And I'd love to learn how to use more subtle colors. So
It sounds like it sounds like you might be on your way by the time you finish that piece.
Mm-hmm.
But that's really pretty, and I can't wait to start on that one.
Well, we're glad you popped in and let us know, because it's always nice to have Christmas. That's how I think of it whenever I get a package.
And earlier Louise said it's 10 days, y'all. I got good news. It's actually 11.
Woo! We get an extra
11 days. I just gave y'all a day back. 11 days.
Because I keep taking them.
It's hard not to start.
It's a miracle.
Like I really need to like finish the ones that I got, but then I get more ideas.
I know, that's how it is. Like I'm all over. Yeah. I'm all over my room.
Make sure you send photos of your completed one so we can update your video.
Right. Yeah, that was the other thing I was doing tonight was scanning.
You guys have so much work done now. You know the cute time I have in between y'all videos. We got to close it up now. You're going to be making those videos move a little faster now that you guys have so much work. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So.
All right. Well, I'm getting ready to go.
We're expecting a lot of work tonight.
Get ready to set up my table so I can start working.
All right. Thanks for popping in, Michelle, and sharing that with us.
Take care, Michelle.
Have a great night.
Okay.
All right,
see ya. Go set your table up, mister. I'm in a tizzy because I can't find my iPad.
There it is, right there. It's hanging on the over by the cutter. I'm just kidding.
I know, because I've been over there. I can't find my iPad. That's why I'm sitting here. All right, we're gonna get some music and get to painting, y'all. It's that time of day. If you're gonna be doing all that hammering, you should be on the screen with it. Hey, Sheldon. What's up, Sheldon? What's up, Miss Clark?
Hey, how you doing?
Good to have you in the room.
Cool. I'm about to put Pancho's piece together if I got everything ready.
Ooh, y'all
Yeah.
hear that? Look at Deborah straightening out her screen.
Hey, Deborah. Hey, Frankie.
How on today?
I'm good. How about you?
You know, Karen be showing up for real. Karen be showing up to show to do something. She about to put some spices on Pancho's. Look at her.
Yeah, gotta put the parts together for it.
Oh, she's gonna put the parts together.
This one seems a little too soft, but I can do the top part. So.
Oh, well, hold on. Let me give you a full screen, Miss Karen. Give Miss Karen a full screen when she come back in. Watch her execute.
Yeah, so when you're putting some pieces like this together, you have to. Sometimes you can throw the whole thing, but when you're carving on it, I kind of like to do it in a couple of parts. So this is here. Let me bend that down a little bit. This is a gift and grip.
Oh, Karen got on her fancy leggings too.
Bam, bam, bam.
Can't work on Pancho's pot without the fancy Pancho leggings, people.
I know. I got to get that inspiration from Pancho. I'm like, ooh, let me put on a Pancho paint. Yeah. So the gift and grip actually holds the piece in place. And so these are.
I remember you saying that.
Huh?
I think I remember you saying that before.
Yeah, holds it in place. And it's cold in here tonight.
Oh.
All right.
Sheldon's been trying to pop on all night. Let's see if we got it. Sheldon, you hear me?
So what this does?
I said Sheldon been trying to pop on all night.
Yeah, I had to switch devices. That one, for some reason, keeps cutting out.
Okay. All right. Sheldon is in the room, y'all.
Hey, Sheldon. So now, and this allows me to carve it some more. Okay. So I'm gonna just go ahead and do my work thing.
All right. That looks nice, Karen.
Thank you. I still gotta do some more deep carving, but
Okay, we're gonna watch you for a minute. Do your thing.
All right. Oh, I'm not doing that side first. I'm gonna do the top side first. Damn.
So you're gonna put a top on that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be pretty fabulous.
All right, y'all, I am signing off.
You gone, Frankie?
Yeah, my body's starting to kick in.
All right, Frankie.
But I will give you updates tomorrow.
I like that.
Well, it looks good, Frankie.
Yeah.
It looks good. All right, well, get you some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Will do. Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Look at you, Deborah. You became the next person.
Oh no.
It'd be nice to see what you're working on, though. Not that we don't enjoy all that nice green color. There you go. There you go. That's nice. I like that. I like that piece. It's really nice.
Using the brush and the palette knife.
It's the brush palette knife.
And not a lot of color. Well, not acres, I should say. Yeah, but this is me.
We on day 20, y'all. That's my poncho, y'all. You
Yay!
You guys ready for the sale on Friday?
Might as well be.
Yeah, why not?
Look, it's going on if we ready or not.
Right. Right.
What you say is happening whether we're ready or not. Happening with or without you.
Catch on.
The cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. No getting sleepy, Deborah.
You heard me. I forgot I was unmuted. Oops.
You doing me.
You do that? Last night I was yawning, now I'm hooping.
I was teaching a class today, and somebody wanted to do a demo, so they were like, "Karen, can you make a woman?" And I was like, "Yeah, I can make a woman." So I got to finish cleaning it up.
Oh,
look at her backside. Boogity book, boogity
I
book,
know
boogity
it
book.
looks like my Butkins people.
Boogity book. So
it looks like your Butkins people.
Huh?
Nothing looks like your Butkins people.
Let me see those Butkins people.
Looks like my Butkins people.
Let me see it.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me get them.
Get yourself ready, Karen.
Because I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like it, but it's possible. Anything is possible.
Hey, you guys know how we were talking about resin the other night, and here they are. Hold on, let me bring my picture thing over here, because you know when I'm sitting here, I try to move my camera so it's not like watching me yawn. So here you go. I'm going to show you. I'm going to put it right here.
Put it on big camera so I can see it.
I did. These are the Butkins.
Girl, that don't look like no my people.
Look,
but
see
okay.
She's got her little pug dog.
It is cute.
And you see the butt. You see the butt. See what you do with these? They sit on your wall this way because they ran into the wall, and so they're flat, and that's why they're called the Butkins, because all you see is their butt.
They're cute.
I know.
Can you put them together?
Yeah, they go together.
Please, can you play?
They just go on the wall.
I know, facing each other.
No,
facing each other.
Yeah, that's cute too. But they go on, like when you put them on your wall, they go flat up against the wall like this. Hold on. They go flat up against the wall because it looks like they smashed. It looks like they smashed into the wall. So you put them side by side.
I want mine.
You want yours facing each other. You want yours facing each other. Okay, so that's the Butkins right there.
They're cute.
And I'm gonna do an elephant and a giraffe. So you want yours like this. No, I did these over. I made the clay. I made the clay over the summer when I needed a break from my other sculpting. And so I was like, I'm gonna do something a little fun that is kind of totally different.
Louise, have you ever done drugs? Because I'm looking at Deborah's face like she has a whole story for this. I said some brief drug use.
Would you stop it, Poncho? You know I don't do drugs. I don't even drink alcohol.
I know that's right. You don't even cuss.
See, that's my natural creativity.
You know what my sister said? Those are so cute.
Hey,
how many sisters you got?
Oh, no, that wasn't my sister. That's Jessica.
Okay, are these sisters in spirit or blood sisters?
No, that's Jessica. That's not my sister. My sister laughed.
You got about 12 sisters to watch the show. So are they real sisters?
I have 5 sisters. I have 4 sisters total.
Okay, so the sisters that you make reference to in the show are blood sisters.
Linda, Marilyn, my cousin Shirley.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, tell your sisters who are online, hey.
Hey.
So what do you're supposed to have a story, Poncho?
A story about what?
You said the Butkins has a story.
No, you're doing very well with telling the Butkin story. Especially the elephant and the giraffe Butkin.
I can't wait to do that. I'm going to do the elephant and giraffe. I'm going to start those because I want to do the elephant and giraffe.
All right, Poncho, I'm putting your
the giraffe are the Butkin family pets.
Karen says she's putting your piece together. Look at her.
Looks like a monster.
I didn't know it was going to have a top. That's the bomb, Karen.
Yeah, she said she's going to put a top and a bottom on that thing.
Top and the bottom, top and the bottom.
See, I'm going to have
to the customers.
Okay.
What you
what happened to the customers?
Okay, she don't have to make the Poncho. They gonna get cups.
I don't think they're gonna get cups.
What, Karen?
You want this to have a cup?
No, I'm saying for Friday. She said, "Where's the customers' piece?"
I already put them on photograph. I just need to do my inventory list and send them off.
Right. Now, Poncho didn't send out an inventory list, Karen. I know you sent that to me.
Yeah, he sent it to me. He sent it. I think I just got an email on it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, Poncho, because I asked if you sent, stop, because I didn't see it. Was it in the email?
Yes.
Yes, everybody, and Ryan has already turned his in.
Can you send it to me?
Sure shall.
Because then I won't get any of mine in. They'll be like, Louise wasn't in the show.
We got to bust through that between now and tomorrow.
Well, it was supposed to be today.
Well, the slideshow's already done. I just took the images that were here, and we'll just move them around. And we don't have to know. We just have to have a spec sheet prepared for the two of us.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. So try to keep it simple.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's what it's looking like so far. So I gotta finish carving the rest of it. Ooh, shoot.
Karen, I'm like, Karen fell over. Karen fell over.
Yeah, I fell over. Oh, I did it again. I'm sorry, y'all.
I sense some drug use.
No, wet hands.
At least the piece didn't fall over.
But every time she does it, it feels like the pieces. I'm like, what?
Hey, Karen, you can fall over all night. Just make sure that piece don't fall.
That's right. That's right.
Karen would fall over before that piece falls. She's like, I don't think so.
That's right.
That was some carving right there.
So now I'll finish doing the carving part, and then it'll have a lower part. It has a bottom to it, and here's the bottom right here. But I just need to have this stiffen up because that's too much weight, on the piece right now. Mm-hmm. This is stiff, but this is too soft. So I just gotta wait for that to stiffen up a little bit.
Karen, that is gorgeous.
Once I finish it,
it's going to cost $1 million.
It's going. I will say this: everybody, get your coins together.
What'd you say, Karen? Get that coins together, because this is not
coins together. Yes, because the rest of the ideas that I have to go on this piece, I still got to put the color on.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's a lot going on.
That's going to be pretty fabulous.
It's going to be a lot of moving parts to this thing.
Really?
Yeah. So let me leave it alone because I want to play with it too much because I'm excited. So let me slow it down.
Don't get too excited, Karen.
I know.
Well, get excited. Don't get overly excited.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think I've been sitting in front of this, for a minute. Oh, so if it's 6 o'clock, the show Friday, the sale Friday is at 6 o'clock. So what is that my time?
How many?
We've only been on for 20 days, and you still haven't figured out.
Is that 4 o'clock? That's 4 o'clock my time.
Yes, ma'am. 4 o'clock your time, and you will already be on the air too, so you can't miss it.
No. I'm creating. You know what, people? I'm creating.
Oh, man.
I'm creating the event right now, so I want to get the time right.
Okay, yeah, okay. All
Because
right.
if I put it at 6 o'clock, then guess what? It'll be 9 o'clock where you at.
You know what? I would not be surprised.
Yeah. That's real talk right there.
Okay, all right. I'm turning it. I'm shutting it down.
But you'll be back.
4 o'clock, people. All right, make sure you guys share it. Don't forget Sale Friday, people. Pancho, are you gonna?
Is it already on Facebook?
Yeah, I just put it on Facebook. Pancho, are you gonna do your voice?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was eating potato chips. If you want to partake on the first chance to acquire original works created by the participants during Creative Quarantine Springfield, please check in Friday, January 22nd at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not that Central Time crap.
That is hilarious. Hilarious.
Now you know my sister just put up CST.
That is hilarious.
Well, you know, Louise can put the CST time in there.
I'll put all of the time. Don't want people to feel left out. Let me put my camera back over where my work at. There. That makes me feel like I'm in the game.
You are in the game, Louise.
If she called her piece, what do they call again? The butt?
The Butkins.
Butkins.
The Butkins. Okay.
Yeah, they'll be the centerpiece of the exhibition.
It's like the banana. It's like the banana. It's like the banana.
Yeah, it'll be like the banana, like the banana duct tape to the wall.
Right. The Butkins are be the talk of the town. Oh, this is what I wanted to ask. So did you see how her huh? You see how her
and trademark.
There you go. You're right. You see how she's like she has her little doggy on his leash?
Yes.
What I wish I had done was attach it to it, but what can I use to attach it so it's not moving so much?
Just glue it.
Glue it with some epoxy.
Yeah, so just glue it. So should I just use an epoxy glue?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You said it was clay, right?
Look, you can't lose the dog, okay?
I know you can't lose the dog because it's over if you lose the dog. I did a little pug.
I think the pug is appropriate.
That's why I did them.
Girl, yeah, too much.
What? People everywhere are gonna want a Butkin on their wall.
Okay, go on, get that Butkin, girl.
You go ahead with your Butkin self.
All right, do it till you're satisfied, whatever it is. Come on and do it.
Do it.
Do it till you're satisfied. What?
There you go.
It sounds like day 20.
What'd she say?
She said it sounds about right for day 20.
That's right.
All right, so I got the event set up on the page. So that means everybody, everybody's gonna share the event. So we can all go. It's set up on the Creative Quarantine page, but I'm gonna tag everybody in it.
Okay.
You know, everybody that's friended me.
Is there a minimum amount of artwork, or doesn't matter?
Well, we were looking at between 3 and 4, but it all depends on who shows up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we didn't want to have an extremely long. We didn't want it to be too long. I think we were looking at an hour, right, Pancho?
Yeah, about 45 minutes to an hour.
Right, we're looking at about 45 minutes to an hour. So whatever we can get.
25 pieces.
What'd you say?
Between 20 and 25 pieces.
Right. So whatever you get in, then Pancho's gonna rearrange all of it, and we just gonna go from there. It's our first one.
Okay. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Yes, you do.
Don't feel like it.
Okay, let me see.
It is cold in here today.
What?
I don't have to be, I don't have to work my other job, so I can be in here all morning tomorrow. I'm so excited.
Ooh. Now you hand built that, didn't you, Karen?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do anything you can think of, I'm doing it.
Oh, I know. I was like, I know she didn't throw that on the wheel.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
You made the pot and then you added to it.
I pushed it out and then I'm just adding on to it.
Oh, okay.
Right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, but it's with hand building, I would have just been building a tube of some sort. All right, good people. I'm getting ready to check out. I got to do the rest of my work.
All right,
I got to do my
Karen Clark,
inventory.
you have a wonderful night.
And all right, Karen. We will see you later.
Well, everybody. We have made it another 4 hours and 31 minutes into Creative Quarantine Springfield. We are about to shut it down for the night. No microphone, Miss Cutler.
I said, look at Deborah back there. Like, I made it.
Yeah.
You made it another night, Deborah.
Yeah, yo, well, everybody's looking good. Look at you, girl. You done already got a start on it. Ha ha. Got that girl painting on vases and stuff.
I tell you.
That's what I'm talking about.
I tell you.
Brother Sheldon's in there making it work out.
Yes, he is. Doing his thing.
Well, y'all, for those of you that are still tuned in, we are about to sign off. Remember, we're having our sale at 6 o'clock on Friday. So
Friday.
be ready.
Check out the
Be
Creative
there or
Quarantine
be
page.
square.
Be there. We said be there or be square. Yep, that's about right.
I put the event on the Creative Quarantine page. Go and check it out.
That's right. We got an event up. These are the details, but we will be talking about it again tomorrow. And you will see us on Friday. Until then, y'all, we are signing off.
Peace.
Peace.